Ladies and gentlemen, all pleasant evening. This is the first call. This is the first call regarding our 54th annual general meeting. Our first call. So we invite persons on the outside to come on in, take your seat, and those on the inside, we invite you to start the settling down process, the engagement of your respective instrument as you seek to follow through online, even whilst being present with the activities. If you choose not to do so, then you can tune into either of our big screens that are here. So our second call comes up shortly. Right, this is the second call, and the indications that I am getting suggest that My third call will be coming up in 35 seconds. Ladies and gentlemen, pleasant evening again. This is your chairman, Calvin Allen, and it is indeed a privilege and pleasure as I stand here in an humble way to call the 54th annual general meeting of the Public Sector Employees Cooperative Credit Union Limited to order. I have gotten the indication from our secretary that a quorum has been ascertained, and as such, my actions. At this point, I will invite our secretary, Ms. Daisy and Graham, to read the notice that convenes this meeting. Ms. Graham.
Good evening. Notice of Annual General Meeting. Notice is hereby given that the 54th Annual General Meeting of the Public Sector Employees Co-op Credit Union Limited will be held on Saturday, September 10, 2022 at the Spanish Court Hotel, 1 St. Lucia Avenue, Kingston. Meeting format, hybrid. Registration begins at 5 p.m. and we commence at 6 p.m.
Thank you, Madam Secretary. As we welcome everyone in the audience, and naturally those online, as we treat with this hybrid meeting, the next item on our program is prayers. And naturally, just before I invite our chaplain in the house, our board of director member, Reverend Dr. Courtney Faulkner, to do prayers. There are occasions when we just naturally pray. But there are occasions that forces us to have prayers. Seated in this audience this evening are over 100 plus members from different backgrounds and their families. The fact is, we're alive and well, but we all know of persons who are not as fortunate as we are. So as we go to God in prayer, giving thanks for life, giving thanks for health, for strength, and giving thanks for the wherewithal that He has afforded us, that we can be here, I now hand over this segment to our chaplain, who will go through prayers, and he will also pause to recognize and for the moment of silence for those who have passed on in 2021. I will come back to you shortly thereafter. Chaplain.
Good evening, everyone. Good evening, everyone. Has God been good to you? We say amen. The word of God comes from Lamentations 3:22 to 23. Because of the Lord's great love, we are not consumed, for his compassions never fail. They are new every morning. Great is thy faithfulness. Then I said to myself, the Lord is my portion, therefore will I wait for him. The word of God. The steadfast love of the Lord never ceases, confesses the writer of Lamentations, casting unbridled hope into the face of despair and sorrow. The steadfast love of the Lord never ceases. In the context of the text, Babylon was plundered and Jerusalem was in chaos. But in the midst of chaos and in the midst of crisis, we serve a God who cares and understands. He is a God of compassion. He never fails. His mercy is new every morning. Indeed, great is thy faithfulness. The text was an inspiration to Thomas Obadiah Chisholm to have penned the great words of this great hymn. Great is thy faithfulness. Great is thy faithfulness. Morning by morning, new mercies I see. All I have needed, thy hands have provided. Great is thy faithfulness, Lord, unto me. This evening, as we are assembled together, in this 54th annual general meeting, we can truly testify that God has been good to us. Can we say amen to that? Amen. It is God's grace that has sustained us. It is God's guidance that has protected and led us into a safe passage over these years. God's gifts that has rewarded us financially and settled us emotionally. That's why this evening we're able to realize God's blessing and God's divine hands guiding us. We can conclude like the prophet Isaiah in Isaiah 43 verse 2. When you go through the deep waters, I will be with you. When you go through the rivers of difficulty, you will not drown. When you walk through the fire of oppression, you will not be burned up. The flames will not consume you. As I close, as we have journeyed through many struggles, one song came to mind. It was penned by Prince Buster and released in 1967. It describes the sustainability, the strength, and God's sovereignty upon this credit union. May I quote the words? You pick him up, you lick him down, him bounce right back. What a hard credit union for dead. You pick him up, you lick him down, and him bounce right back. What a hard institution for dead. Them they say they give him, that cat has 9 life, but this man got 99 life because they pick him up, they liquid down, but we bounce right back. What a hard credit union for dead. May we say amen? Let us pray. Father God, we thank you that through many dangerous toils and snares, we have already come. 'Tis grace that's brought us safe thus far, and your grace will lead us home. Lord, this evening we are most thankful for your grace and for your hands of faithfulness that have preserved and sustained this, our credit union, in the midst of our challenges, world crisis, and setback. We say to God be the glory. Great things you have done. Gracious Lord, Into your hands we commend this AGM. Grant us clarity in thoughts and in speech. Grant us unity in spirit and in purpose. Even in the midst of disagreement, let us not be selfish in our own eyes and ambition, but help us, O Lord, to rally around one another with one cause for the advancement of this, our credit union. Lord, we pray that all our objectives will be achieved and that this institution will further be placed and strengthened and be positioned to do even better financially. Pronounce a blessing on our evening proceedings. Bless, dear Lord, the evening's dinner, and may, as we partake of it, it will bring nourishment to our bodies. Lord, may as we socialize and fellowship one with each other, we do so in joy and togetherness. We claim it all in the name of the Father, in the name of the Son, and in the name of the Holy Spirit. We say amen. May we turn to the prayer of St. Francis. I believe it's on page 2. Can it be on our screen? And we'll read together. Lord, make me an instrument of your peace. Where there's hatred, let me sow love. Where there's injury, pardon. Where there's doubt, faith. Where there's despair, hope. Where there's darkness, light. And where there's sadness, joy. O divine Master, grant that I may not so much seek to be consoled as to console, to be understood as to understand, to be loved as to love. For it is giving that we received, it is in pardoning that we are pardoned, it is dying that we are born to eternal life. We say amen. The Board of Directors, Management, and Staff of the Public Sector Employees Cooperative Credit Union, Limited, would like to extend our deep sympathies to the families, friends, and loved ones of the following deceased members. Maybe our change our position. Could we stand at this point, everyone everywhere? St. Salvador Willis, who died on the 19th of the 1st, 2021. Dane Williams, who died on the 29th of the 1st, 2021. Christy Crosdale, who died on the 23rd of the 2nd, 2021. Tamisha Powell, who died on the 13th of the 3rd, 2021. And Marie Ingram, who died on the 17th of the 3rd, 2021. Jermaine Bennett, who died on the 30th of the 3rd, 2021. Aaron Tater, who died on the 5th of the 4th, 2021. Shenroy Morris, who died on the 7th of the 5th, 2021. Michael Tape, who died on the 10th of the 5th, 2021. Carl Bedward, who died on the 11th of the 5th, 2021. Rainford Harding, who died on the 24th of the 6th, 2021. Delwyn Jackson died on the 18th of the 8th, 2021. Michael Shalland, who died on the 19th of the 8th, 2021. Samuel Graham, who died on the 6th of the 9th, 2021. Miguel Johnson, who died on the 12th of the 9th, 2021. Paul Gordon, who died on the 24th of the 9th, 2021. Eulalie Beckford, who died on the 27th of the 9th, 2021. Neville Knight, who died on the 28th of the 9th, 2021. Sidney Farquharson, who died on the 30th of the 9th, 2021. Orlando Irons, who died on the 5th of the 10th, 2021. And Foster Simmons, who died on the 22nd of the 12th, 2021. May we pause at this time in honoring and respect of those who have passed in a moment of silence, beginning now. Naked came I out of my mother's womb, and naked shall I return hither. The Lord gave, and the Lord hath taketh away. Blessed be the name of the Lord.
Has allowed you to reach where you have reached in life. If you should turn back the curtains and remember where we were as individuals, not as an organization, no, as individuals, and where you are now. I remember one famous pastor says, if you are wondering where you're going to get money to put gas in the car, it means that you have a car. If you're wondering where you're going to get money to pay the mortgage, it means that you have a house. And I could go on and on. Great is thy faithfulness. Powerful. Thank you, Chaplain, for devotion. Colleagues, I am at the point of welcome and acknowledgement. And I see some old stalwarts here that I'm going to be coming to in a short while. But let me first welcome and acknowledge all these persons looking so elegant. Looking so elegant. And, you know, I sat there with the great man to my left. And I said, boy, we need to have more of these, man. You can't have them bossy dresses and suit under in the closet. We need to take them out and wear them, man. We need to take them out. You are looking splendid, and we welcome you. Let me also pause to welcome all those persons that are online. And I'm seeing some persons online that I wish was here, because they would have to buy me a drink. All the Cynthia Collins she should have to buy me a drink. So welcome to all those persons that I'm seeing online. There are some specially invited guests that we have here. Mrs. Katrina Grant de Aguilar from the Cooperative Credit Union League. Treshan Thompson from the Department of Cooperative and Friendly Societies. This is Shauna Bailey Knight, also from the Department of Cooperative and Friendly Societies. Also from that same entity, a very good entity to us, one that we work very close with. Is this Nadia or Nadia Byfield? Is Nadia. Okay, thank you very much. Yeah, pronunciation of names. And as I said that I come to the big one. We have Mr. Dawkins Brown from Crowhowart, Jamaica. This is our auditor. You remember, for those that were around last year, you remember I tried to pronounce it about 50 times. All right? So what I did today was that I sat down and I sort of play a little echo of it. I say I want to, as best as possible, try to get it right. I know about, so Brown, I did about 85-90%. I did not, thank you very much, sir. And we also have Weeman Clark from Essential and Emergency Services and Partners Credit Union. This is the credit union that used to once be the correctional credit union. This is the one just across the road from us at Union Square. Welcome to these specially invited guests. I'm still in the zone of welcome because we have our respective committees that are here. We have the supervisory committee and members of the supervisory committee. Can you just stand, make we look at you? All right, in case you have a get tough for man, can you look so bossy? Eh? Members of the, yes. Why, Jennifer, God, no, sir. All right. Very good, very good. Thank you very much. And we also have members of the credit committee. We want to see nothing, what you and Patsy. Huh? Wait, Michael, is you that? Is him? Stephen. And thank you very much, folks. You can sit, but remain standing, Stephen. I have a message for you, and I'm telling everybody in the audience and online. I see you post a particular joke the other day. It's the best thing ever, though, man. I owe you a drink. It was good. It was real good. Good to see you. And I heard that you mash up the course, too. Very good, very good. Let me also welcome. I seen some stalwart inside here that I can't make them pass. I seen Ivan Johnson. Yeah, man, you know, about 50 years. No, Ivan. Them are people who help grow me, you know, and nurture me in the organization. Back then as Island Special Constabulary. Ivan, turn up, let me see you, man. Turn up, God, a long time I don't see you, Ivan. Yeah, man, listen, man, you want to take off, you want to hide under that mask. Oh, look there. Oh, my God. Yeah, man, I seen Ivan. I may have, to Ivan left, right is two of my squaddy. Eileen and Sandra Francis. Look at them. Boy, but at least I'm still a serve. Look at Ivan. Ivan look like she just ready for come join the work. Right? Me seen one little man. You know, a Neville Award that? Is that Neville Award? You know, me have to tell them. Me have to tell everybody where you're going with. Me can't hide it. Me can't hide it. Somebody, by the way, what type of phone you have now? A30. One a peanut phone? On a good phone? So it's not you then, because I heard that somebody who opened a book the other day, and when they opened the book, they were astonished because when they opened the book, they saw them face. And the relative that was close to them said, "What happened?" He said, "I opened my book and see my face." And he said, "Daddy, a Facebook you on." It wasn't you. Oh, all right. Good to see you, Neville. You look sharp, man. Huh? Who? Where Valdali there? A joke you make, man. And you need Hallin? Valdali. Jesus. No Valdali, man. Hello, this is the guru of admin at IFCL. Eh? Yes, man. Oh my gosh. I'm missing one man over there, so near Hearst. Hearst! You good? Excellent. Colleagues, forgive me, I can't touch everybody. Oh, you mean White? White still a serve, man. Me more a point on the people when I serve, but White is a good old style. I tell you something, that last interview you did, Marine and that you said there, well done. Colleagues all, welcome to our 54th annual general meeting. This credit union has remained vibrant. We have remained vibrant. We have remained on the cutting edge of technology. And so the respective reports that you will hear of as the meeting progresses will seek to confirm the comments I am making now. So, what is it that we have for this evening? The next item is our minutes, the confirmation of our minutes of the 53rd meeting, and for us to go through that minutes and to do the necessary from there. Right after that, we have the respective reports. The Board of Directors report, the Treasurer and Auditors report, the Credit and Supervisory Committee report, and the Nomination Committee to also give a report. Right after that, we break, because I tell you what, we know some of you are coming from very far. So we're not going to take too long to reach down to item 8, dinner. Yes. Some of us coming from far. In fact, I know some persons here right now that is only breakfast they eat since morning. So we're not going to wait too long to reach down to item 8 when we go for dinner. When we get back after dinner, we will go into resolution. We have a particular resolution here and a rule change. It is on page 81 where it seeks to basically expand the bond of the organization for the credit union to be able to take on persons from other institutions to be members. And so we want to ensure that we are legally sound and ethically sound in what we do. So that resolution will seek to address that. We also will treat with the distribution of surplus. And if you look at page 82, you will see what the decision of the board is on that. When we get there, we'll treat with that. The fixing of the maximum liability is also a part of that occasion. And then we have items 10 to 14, which is the appointment of auditors, any other business, the drawing of prizes. And we know each year some persons here are very lucky to win something. And we close off with our vote of thanks and determination thereafter. So that is what is there laid out. So at this moment, we will go to the confirmation of the minutes. And the minutes of the 53rd Annual General Meeting having been circulated. May I have a motion that it be taken as read in terms of the confirmation of the minutes? Moved by Ivan Johnson Harrison, seconded by, remove the mark and tell me your name. Our gentleman here need to take the name. Moved by my good friend that I have not seen in 50 years, Erica Johnson. All right, so we go straight into the minutes. It starts on page 10. Our technical team, if you can work with us and we roll as I turn each page, we can see the screen bubbling up. Yes, very good, very good. That's exactly where I'm at. All right, and our technical team, we're going to ask you to also be alert as to those persons online who will wish to engage any question of sort. So I'm going to take my seat again and invite back our secretary to come forward and to go through the minutes of the 53rd meeting.
Thank you, Mr. Chairman. So we are going to go through the corrections of the minutes. And we begin on page 10. Any corrections, page 10? (11) 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 16, and our last page, 17. If there are no corrections, no omissions, I ask for a motion for the confirmation of the minutes. Moved by, please state your name for the records. And seconded by Mr. Michael Farquharson. Seconded by, state your name for the records, Joel Betty. All right. So we are now going to look at matters arising, and we begin again at page 10. Matters arising on page 10. Any matters? $11, $12, $13, $14, $15, $16, and lastly, $17. No matters arising. All right, so that is it for the minutes. The podium is yours, Mr. Chairman.
Thank you, Madam Secretary. And what that speaks to is the fact that the way in which you have the minutes were captured and reported on speaks volumes. So thank you very much for the way in which you would have done so. We now go to reports. And the first is the report of the Board of Directors. And this is my report. To read as president, you know, as I look across and see the screen, somebody said to me, then, Miss Arlene, that suit me see you in the magazine. No, hit see one me see at the credit union on the wall. And I say, yes. And I hit, now you have in the book, and I say, yes. And I say, me have here now too. So he said that, so I say, well, Mr. Listen, if you love something, you know, keep it. Eh? If you love something, you know, keep it and wear it. But I love my suit here, sir. But if you love something, you keep it, right? Yeah, man. And somebody tell me, say, me look sort of bossy, so. Although I can tell you why the hands are in the pocket, it's because the money in there. No, it's the opposite way, it's because money in there as a result of this credit union. It is with pleasure that I report on behalf of the Board of Directors of the Public Sector Employees Cooperative Credit Union Limited. The Public Sector Employees Cooperative Credit Union Limited recorded another successful year of operations, notwithstanding the challenges faced as a result of the COVID-19 global pandemic continuation. We have recorded net profit of 12 million, down from 45 million in 2020, and a total asset of 3.337 billion, and I did not make any mistake there, you know, and a total asset of 3.337 billion, or 8.2% growth over 2020. So never you know, give me a clap. I mean, I understand you. I don't understand you. You think wait, is Dr. Nigel Clark have to come comment on this before you recognize how important it is? We have recorded growth of over 8.2%. taking our overall asset to some $3 billion. And we have more to tell you as the years go by. We remain dedicated to serving you, our members, prudently, even in the most challenging times, as we anticipate and respond to the changing needs of our members. We continue to maintain a hands-on operation and navigation to the fast-paced changes in the economic environment, at the same time still sustaining our members' financial needs. By the way, I pause here on those last 4 words, our members' financial needs. Remember what is our foundation theme and vision. This credit union is where our members' financial needs matters most. So all we do on a daily basis, and you know, I want to further pause here, although I want you to move to dinner. I want to further pause here to say that, yes, we are here as a board. We are also here as credit committee. We are also here as supervisory committee. But the board meet once monthly. Albeit, members such as secretary, treasurer, president also has to be in and out almost every week, treating with different administrative aspects. But the centerpiece of the point I want to make is the team that is there on a daily basis, navigating, scanning the scene, making critical decisions so as to ensure that we could come here now and to report another successful year. And so I pause for 30 seconds to recognize and pay tribute. I'm searching for a word. We use that one. To Mr. Osman Brumfield, ODJP, the Chief Executive Officer, and his team of Deputy CEOs, Maxwell Green and Tom, the entire management team at 729 Union Square, the entire management team at the branches across the island, for the type of work that they continue to do on a daily basis, so as to ensure that when you go to the ATM, you can get the returns of your request. So that when you see, you know, I drive up this evening and I see a certain vehicle parking up. I don't know who in the vehicle, but I see a certain vehicle parking up, and I start to admire the vehicle. And I start to look at the vehicle, and you know, I'm not going to say anything else. But I'm just intertwining everything into one. Even with the devotion that Rev did and talk about, great is thy faithfulness. Because I know that even as recent as this week, persons would have gone to pick up their new vehicle as a result of. So, whilst we pay compliment and recognize our board and our credit and supervisory committee, I want for us to give a round of applause to the team of management led by Mr. Brumfield right across the island. The Jamaican economy. The Jamaican economic growth recorded a substantial bounce back from the 10.2% decline in 2020 to record growth of 4.6% in 2021. The growth performance in the calendar year was mainly due to the continued easing of COVID-19 containment measures locally and internationally, which facilitated increased domestic and external demand, causing an overall improvement in economic activities in spite of the global pandemic, that continued throughout 2021. The Statistical Institute of Jamaica Statin reported that inflation closed at 9.1% for calendar year 2021. The inflation rate recorded for the year represented an increase from the previous year of 5.1%. The Jamaican dollar continues to depreciate. Its major trading partner, the USA. At the beginning of the year, the dollar was trading at 142.65, but closed the year at 155 to represent an 8.7% depreciation over the period. During 2021, the BOJ, the Bank of Jamaica, maintained the policy rate of 0.5% per annum. The central bank's decision was based on its assessment that inflation would continue to trend within the bank's inflationary target of 4 to 6% over the next 2 years. The Bank of Jamaica maintained a strong net international reserve position during 2021 to close the year at US $3.999.74 million, representing a 33.5 weeks of goods and services imports. There is, however, concern that stiffer monetary policy in the midst of relatively elevated inflation will likely stifle momentum. Despite the challenges faced as a result of the pandemic, the domestic financial system registered growth in its net loans, deposits, and assets. For the calendar year 2021, the financial sector recorded overall loans growth of 9.31% and deposit growth of 16.2%. Total assets in the financial sector grew by 13.4%. The savings increased by 13.9%. Credit union movement performance. The Jamaica Co-operative Credit Union League 2021 annual report reported that despite the environmental challenges, the 25 credit unions that constitute the movement witnessed improvement in total asset, net loans, and savings for the year ended December 31, 2021. However, the movement witnessed a decline in total membership. Total savings grew by 10.4% from 105.7 billion in 2020 to 116.7 billion at the end of 2021. The value of the net loan increased from 91.3 billion to 96.9 billion, or 6.1% over 2020. Total asset increased by 9.8% to 150.3 billion, up from 136 billion. Credit unions membership declined in 2021, moving to 1,157,000 from 1,034,962. That was at the end of December 2020. So there's a decline in membership, and one of the critical part about keeping a credit union going is when you can grow organically. I learn and get that. I learned that term from a certain individual, and I hold on to it. I go research it myself and look and see what it means, and come back and I say yes. For the calendar year 2021, 24 of the 25 credit unions increased their total savings, with 13 of them growing by double digits. While the movement savings growth rate was greater in 2021 than in 2020, comparative data show that 14 of the 25 credit unions had healthier savings growth rates in 2020 than in 2021. Over the 12-month period of January to December 2021, 20 of the 25 credit unions achieved growth in loans. Of the 20 credit unions, 9 witnessed double-digit growth. 14 of the 25 experienced stronger loan growth in 2021 when compared to the previous year. While all 25 credit unions recorded a positive change in their assets, only 11 achieved asset growth, which was above the recorded calendar year of inflation of 9.1%. So I gave you a broader picture of the Jamaican economy, and then I drilled down to the credit union movement. Now I'm drilling down further, and I'm coming right home now. So I'm right home now at the Public Sector Employees Cooperative Credit Union Limited performance. The Public Sector Employees Cooperative Credit Union Limited operations resulted in total asset increasing to 3.337 billion and gross revenue declined to 330 million, moving from 356 million in 2020. Expenses were contained at 0.68% or 318 million, resulted in net income for 2021 of 12 million. Key financial indicators. In assessing the financial indicators, the Public Sector Employees Cooperative Credit Union maintained its strong growth trajectory. Net loans moved from 2.515 billion to 2.834 billion, an increase of 319 million in savings. Growth in savings, 318 million increase from 2.14 billion to 2.451 billion. The credit union grew in capital by 10.06% or 36.6 million to 400 million. A move of 364 million. Asset growth was recorded at 8.24%, which was still a strong result from the credit union as asset increased by 254 million from 3.084 to 3.38 billion. The next there you'll see, for those, and I hope you have persons, those online especially, I hope you are following on your various instruments. You are seeing at the portfolio growth table there as it outlined and give the comparatives between 2020 and 2021, and it look at loan, savings, capital, and your total asset. Capital base of the credit union. The Public Sector Employees Cooperative Credit Union objectives when managing capital are to safeguard our ability to continue as a going concern, to provide returns to you, our members, and benefits to our stakeholders, and to maintain a strong capital base in order to support the development to fit the business of the credit union. As a result of the financial impact, the credit union implemented new measures to monitor and manage capital. Measures determine the impact of downward adjustment on regulatory ratios and projected profitability, and the level of capital adequacy, and how additional capital could be raised as needed. Also, monitoring of increasing provisioning through the expected credit loss, ECL, and the correlation of defaults with loans given default and higher delinquency and loan write-offs. We, however, continue to work in readiness for the draft Credit Union Act and regulation, which is the main requirement for the licensing. And you know, we're now talking about the Credit Union Act that BOJ is responsible for. Under the draft Credit Union Act and regulation, capital adequacy and our institutional capital stands at 10.06%, which is above the minimum requirement set by the Jamaica Cooperative Credit Union League's Pearl Standard and the BOJ primary ratio of 8% and 6% respectively. Financial performance in key operating areas. The savings and deposit fund at the end of 2021 stood at 2.45 billion, up from 2.14 billion reported in 2020, represented a year-over-year increase of 308.7 million, or 14.41%. Saving and deposit growth was driven by several marketing initiatives, which focus on the investment of our members and providing the tools required to grow wealth management. This includes saving programs offering high premium rate of return. The loan portfolio at the end of 2021 stood at 2.834 billion, up from 2.5 billion reported as at December 2020, representing a year-over-year increase of 319.7 million, or 12.71%. Loans disbursed totaled 1.2 billion. The IFRS 9 provisioning, and this is the International Financial Reporting Systems provisioning that we are required to be a part of. The public sector cooperative credit union adopted the International Financial Reporting Standards that requires the recognition of expected credit loss, ECL, for certain financial assets. The IFRS 9 standards has significantly impacted how the credit union makes provisioning for its delinquent loans. The loan loss allowance increased by 22.2%, or 13.5 million, to 74.3 million at the end of 2021, from 60 million at the end of 2020. The increase in the loan loss allowance was mainly due to adjustment in how the provisioning for delinquent loans was calculated. The delinquent loans increased by 43.68% over the period, moving from 76 million at the end of 2020 to 109 million at the end of 2021, a difference of 33.2 million. We continue to employ several efforts to manage delinquency, to include telephone calls, written reminders and warning on a monthly basis, employment of debt collectors, and pursuing legal actions. So I want to reread this part for you to realize that we have not sit back and allow this part to just run away like that. We are ensuring, and right now we have several of these processes that have been fully engaged to include legal action in order to recover and to have our members bear their responsibilities. We continue to employ several efforts, and I'm rereading, to manage the delinquency, to include telephone calls, written reminders, warnings on a monthly basis, employment of debt collectors, and pursuing legal action. We also assess members' credit history through the services of 2 credit bureaus. Risk and compliance. The board and management of the credit union endeavor to create value for our members by ensuring growth and sustainability of the credit union while maintaining sound principles and business practices. We continue to build and enhance our enterprise risk management framework, which encompasses the board, management, and staff, who all work together to identify, assess, and manage the risk affecting the credit union. Policies, procedures, and programs have been implemented to prevent and detect money laundering and the finance of terrorist activities, as the credit union remains compliant with the anti-money laundering and counter-financing of terrorism laws of Jamaica. So we are all encompassing in terms of ensuring that all the strictures, all the policies, all the rules, all the guidelines are abided by. Throughout the year 2021, the credit union ensured its obligation with regards to the money laundering and terrorist financing were met through the following activities: the submission of threshold suspicious transaction reporting to the designated authority, ongoing customer due diligence exercises, ensuring employees' integrity, ongoing evaluation of the credit union's compliance with the laws and regulations, ongoing anti-money laundering and counter-financial of terrorism activities. We go through those training for staff, management, and volunteers. It is understood that the Bank of Jamaica will be considering the credit union's risk management framework during the licensing exercise. We are therefore committed to implementing and maintaining tools and resources required to support the risk management framework with emphasis on money laundering and terrorist financing prevention and detection. During the year 20 Okay, right. So as I continue with the reading, you will see there, if you are following closely, that table. You will see that table there, 10 years of key operating statistics outlining the loan portfolio, the savings, institutional capital, earning assets, total asset, gross income, operating expenses, and you are also seeing at the bottom there, net surplus. And so you can follow from 2012 right up to now how we have been performing, even as it relates to our net surplus. During the year 2021, we enhanced our business continuity plan to ensure our continued operations throughout the year. These include a revised business continuity plan, a robust COVID-19 management plan, employee safety protocols, continuous sanitization and cleaning of offices, adjusted operating hours, staff development. Human resource enables and supports the execution of strategies through the building of organizational capability. We ensure that our volunteers, committee members, management and staff were being trained to the highest level of proficiency relevant to their job function to be able to give quality service and professional advice to our membership, committee members, management and staff to add significant value to the credit union and personal development to its volunteers, management and staff. Several internal training sessions were conducted via online platform covering areas such as customer service, sales and cross-selling, customer charter and complaints procedures, Proceeds of Crime Act, POCA, management policy and products and services overview. Board of directors, management staff, and committee members also participated in training programs such as the financial instruments, credit administration, classification and provisioning of non-accrual requirement, workshop, Insolvency Act awareness sessions, business continuity planning and sensitization workshop, audit technique for supervisory and internal auditor, orientation for new credit union staff, delinquency management, and meeting protocols for credit union presidents and secretaries. Staff complement. At the end of 2021, the credit union had a total staff complement of 45 employees operating from head office and 4 other branches. Throughout the year, 1 new staff member was employed, 3 employees resigned, and 3 employees promoted. 1 employee died. Products and services. The year 2021 saw planned membership activities and engagement being cancelled due to COVID-19 pandemic. Or we could say, due to COVID. However, the public sector employees cooperative credit union was resilient in their efforts to overcome the many challenges faced and found new ways of doing business and reaching out to our prospective and current members. Notwithstanding the many challenges faced, the credit union marketing department managed to keep the credit union brand visible on several media platforms. Access Plus debit MasterCard upgrade. The public sector employed cooperative credit union in conjunction with the Jamaica Cooperative Credit Union League have upgraded the debit cards switch, and we are now offering a new Access Plus TM debit MasterCard with other enhanced services. The upgrade has significantly improved the features and offerings of the credit union's debit card, such as EMV chip and PIN. And EMV is Euro, MasterCard, and Visa. So I pause here because Jennifer Dixon, you're too show off. You're too show off. I hear one? I don't know Jennifer give you back. I pause here, colleagues, because I might look a little youngish, but I'm really from the old school. The old school of Osman Bromfield, Neville Howard, Valda Lee Allen, Ivan Johnson Harris, and all that. And we know we're a credit union now. Now here we are reading something that exists. That the card that you have, so you don't have to run, go to your other place there. Or you don't have to go, you can, wait for me there. Oh, all right. The credit union card, and then I saw a particular email that says, good afternoon, we are inviting you as we carry through the test phase, because we run a test phase, before we ensure we start issuing to members. So we're inviting you to go online and to see if you can do a normal shopping, like buy something from Amazon or so. So, I tell you, I go on, I used to use one next card. I go on, I want little item, I want a long time. I joke in them. And me did it, after me done, and me did it, now I wait to see if it all approve. And when me look, me see something pop up on the screen. Your transaction is approved. Me not even realize about midnight, me ready to call credit and me say my won't go through. But I am just saying, when you talk about great is thy faithfulness, and we talk about individuals, and we move from individuals to organization, and when you look, those those of a Johnson Harrison and a Valda Lee Allen, and even a Anthony Lewis, because I'm not that young, you see him there, and Christopher Murdoch. But compliment though, because by the way, colleagues, you know we have to mix up everything now, man. Christopher Murdoch, that sits on the board, is on retirement, not early retirement. Stand up against you, man. Stand up against you. Christopher Murdoch is on retirement. Anthony Lewis will go off when? Later this year? Anthony Lewis goes off later this year. Look man, the young boy them. Just ready for join the work. I am encouraged. I am really encouraged. So the upgrade has significantly improved the features and offerings of the credit union debit card with this EMV chip-in technology, which provides greater security. It's not just accessing, but greater security features for all transaction types. The new debit cards allow the international point of sale and ATM transactions. Members can also purchase goods and services online in local and foreign currency. Neville, me not talk everybody business again. But you were saying there. Every place now you go Timbuktu. Georgia, all right. But I don't remember the name of the person who was not in the US, one of them far country. But the essence of the point I'm making was that they were able to stay in their living room right how many miles, hundreds of miles away, and was able to carry through their transaction. Nowadays, China, yes, China. Mr. Bramfield just remind. Nowadays, you don't see this big crowd at credit union. You don't see this big crowd at credit union. We gone way up a bushmouth. You just go online, do your thing, good to go. Yard and abroad. All me tell you still though, when I make certain people call all and borrow no money here. The additional services accompanying the new Access Plus TM Debit MasterCard include enhanced internet banking services and bill payment through Paymaster. Credit unions will also have the opportunity to provide interconnectivity services which will allow members to conduct transactions at any one of the credit union branches island-wide. The Jamaica Cooperative Credit Union League is in the process of getting regulatory approval. If you have not yet received your new Access Plus Debit MasterCard, please stop by and collect your new card. And Mr. Bramfield just said to me, you don't want to say you're not here, but what you just said, sir? Hold on, man. That thing here. What you said, sir?
Free of cost.
Free of cost. You don't have to pay any money. I mean, you can carry money come still. Now, free of cost. You can go and access your card and enjoy the convenience and security that it offers. Savings and investment. As we encourage our members to build and maintain healthy financial practices, we continue to offer several savings and investment options, such as our deferred shares offering, special deposit account, golden harvest deposit, regular deposit account, Christmas club saver account, and the youth access and the youth savers account. One of the targets for the marketing department was to grow the savings and deposit portfolio as at December 31, 2021. The portfolio recorded over 14.41% in growth to close the year at 2.451 billion. The success of the marketing strategies was evident in the growth rate of the savings and deposit portfolio, the special deposit portfolio, and new members. Other services. We continue to offer supplementary services such as the Bill Express facility, family indemnity plan. Can I pause on this one? Can I pause on the family indemnity plan? Because I am a living witness of the family indemnity plan. My mother passed earlier this year in April, and as a result of the family indemnity plan, I was able, for the lady who used very little and caused for the lady who used very little and caused us to have so much. The family indemnity plan, I was able to put her to rest in style. And I want to use this platform to say thanks to every ounce of support I got from everyone that is seated here, phone calls and physical support, etc. The family indemnity plan, colleagues, it's very, I'm not going to say cheap. The family indemnity plan is very affordable. And you have different layers, A, B, C, A, B, C, the family indemnity plan, and at that critical moment, you might just have something that you can rock back and take shame out of face, if we want to put it that way. Eh? Especially when family look to you, especially as the police or the government man, to be the one to lead the charge. So, take note. Our products feature secured and unsecured loans for all purposes, and savings account attract the most competitive rate of returns in the market. We have reduced interest rates on home acquisition loan, home equity loan, and the new motor car purchase loans to 7.99%, 8.99%, and 7.99% respectively. We have also partnered with the NHT to be able to offer up to 1.5 million to members earning less than 42,000 per week to assist with home acquisition deposit, repairs, purchase solar panels, etc. These are the many things, you know. There are the many things that are there. Advertisement, advertising and promotion. As a result of the team not being able to engage members in a face-to-face setting, special emphasis was placed on our advertising and promotional strategies to ensure that our products and services were reaching our core membership and our target market. We engage in monthly television and radio advertisements on stations such as Television Jamaica, CVM TV, IRE FM, Power 106, Nationwide, Zip 103, and Mellow FM. Quarterly print advertisements were published in the Financial Gleaner, as well as other publications in the Jamaica Observer. A billboard was also erected close to the Mandeville branch to ensure our brand visibility island-wide. There were several social media promotions on our Instagram and Facebook platforms, as well as digital campaigns on the Google network through Google Display Ads, Google AdWords, and TrueView in-stream ads. So you see, we are way out there in every way, shape, and form of modern technological tools that exist. And we are saying all geared towards making people aware of this institution and all that we offer. And when we get around to this resolution later, you will see, as we seek to grow organically our movement. Digital marketing. After careful assessment of the market environment, it was evident that there was a need for digital engagement and usage of digital platforms. Several social media promotions were developed on our Instagram and Facebook platform, as well as digital campaigns on the Google network, which resulted in 102% increase in clicks and 165% increase in impressions for the Google AdWords platform. 68% increase in clicks and a 25% increase in impressions for the Google display platforms. So you see all these interests. So people are online. People are online and are engaging. So these are the way to go. Credit Union Week. And colleague, I'm not far from finishing. Can take heart on that. Credit Union Week was celebrated from October 17 to 23, 2021 under the theme, Building Financial Health for a Brighter Tomorrow. Members were engaged on our Instagram and Facebook platform where they were celebrated and was able to they were able to vie for daily gifts and surprises. Food items were also donated to the Glen Hope Orphanage as a part of the week activities. Customer relationship management, CRM. Our goal remains to improve member service relationships, maintain member retention, and drive sales growth. During the year, we were able to maintain member relationship with our members via quarterly newsletters, SMS messages, birthday messages, and email messages. Members were also able to submit queries via live chat on our website and on our social media pages for real-time responses. Welcome letters were also sent to every new member. Digital recruitment. With the limitation facing conducting face-to-face presentation and recruitment, proactively online onboarding of members was introduced to allow prospective members to start their own membership application online and visit a branch of their choice to complete the sign-up process. Members were recruited from the following ministries and government agencies, namely the Ministry of National Security, the Ministry of Health, the Ministry of Education, the Ministry of Local Government, the Ministry of Transport and Mining, the Ministry of Foreign Affairs, the Ministry of Justice, the Ministry of Finance, Tax Administration Jamaica, Jamaica Promotions Cooperative Corporations, Passport Immigration, and the Passport Immigration and Citizenship Agency. Member survey, member service survey. Member service survey. A member survey was conducted, and the results have indicated that 92% of the respondents were very satisfied with our customer service and rated our customer service as one of the best when compared to other financial institutions. 70% indicated that our products and services were meeting their needs, and 93% indicated that they would recommend our products and services to their families and friends. And so we are using those findings in a very instrumental way. Outreach. We continue with our commitment to bring a good corporate citizen, and in line with our policy and tenets. Let me reread that. We continue with our commitment to being a good corporate citizen and in line with our policy and tenets. Despite the pandemic, the assistance to our members, other institutions and individuals during 2021 was no less. The year saw us supporting the following initiative, and listen to this. And we're talking about outreach programs now, you know. The year saw us supporting the following initiatives of awarding 49 students who were successful in their PEP examination in the amount of almost $1 million, to be exact, $980,000. We also awarded memorial scholarship to 4 members studying at the undergrad and the postgrad level, totaling $800,000. And we gave donations to members displaced by fire and other natural causes, and donations also to the Glen Hope Orphanage. I am at the last couple of paragraphs. Conclusion. Notwithstanding the impact of the global pandemic and the dynamic operating environment, we continue to employ the necessary strategies to achieve budget, expense, greater income generation, and improve productivity to provide support and complement to you, our members, against the impact of the economic challenges. We remain accountable to you, our main stakeholders, members, staff, and volunteers, with the discipline to embrace and withstand whatever challenges may come, and cooperation that makes us resilient in the face of events like COVID-19. We will provide the necessary resources to offer the maximum protection possible to all members, the staff, and their families as we traverse through this period together. Therefore, despite the challenges of the time, we will endeavor to continue to deliver you with competitive yields on your investment, and concurrently offer a suite of loan products that are not only designed for your needs, but offer you at current industry rates. And as I go to the final paragraph or two, you will see a table there that outlines the members of the board of directors and the attendance throughout 2021. And you can see it clear for yourself. Appreciation. Appreciation on behalf of the board of directors. I wish to thank the many individuals, organizations who partnered with us throughout the year 2021. And I have to name them, namely the Department of Cooperative and Friendly Societies, the Jamaica Cooperative Credit Union League, QMAX Wealth Management Limited, Centralized Strategic Services, CUNA Caribbean Insurance Jamaica Limited, National Union of Cooperatives, Jamaica Cooperatives Insurance Agency Limited, and Co-operative Jamaica. We could not have done it on our own, and so special appreciation to our Chief Executive Officer, Mr. Osman Bromfield, his deputy CEOs, and his capable management team and staff across all branches for their prudent performance throughout the year. We thank the Credit and Supervisory Committee for their valiant contribution throughout the year, and most of all, to you, the general membership, for your support over the period. It has been an honor to serve you throughout 2021, and we look forward to serving you again. This is the report of the Board of Directors. Thank you. I will now invite Mr. Christopher Murdoch, our treasurer, to take us through the financials, and intertwined with that is the auditor, who will also speak. Oh, sorry. Yes. Thank you very much. May I have a motion for the adoption of our report? Moved by Eileen Mackenzie, seconded by George Hunter. Thank you very much.
Good evening, members. My name is Christopher Murdoch. Yes, I always place emphasis on the pronunciation of my name, as it's the one thing that takes you even to your grave and place on your tombstone. Okay, I'm here to present the financial report for 2021. But before I do, let me invite Mr. Brown from Co-operative to do the financial statement.
Thank you, Mr. Treasurer. All protocol observed in the interest of time. Dawkins Brown, I'm here representing your engagement partner, Mrs. Dawn Davis. And my role here today is to present to you the auditor's report for the financial year ended 31st December 2021. Report of independent auditors to the Register of Cooperative Society and Friendly Societies, Public Sector Employees Cooperative Credit Union Limited, a society registered under the Cooperative Societies Act. Opinion. We have audited the financial statement of the Public Sector Employees Cooperative Credit Union Limited, the credit union, which comprises the statement of financial position as of the 31st December 2021, the statement of comprehensive income, statement of changes in equity cash flows for the years that ended, and notes to the financial statement, including a summary of significant accounting policies. In our opinion, the accompanying financial statement gives a true and fair view of the financial position of the credit union on the 31st December 2021 and of its financial performance and its cash flows for the years that ended in accordance with International Financial Reporting Standards, IFRS, and the requirements of the Cooperative Society Act. Basis of opinion. We have conducted our audit in accordance with international standards and auditing ISAs. Our responsibility under those standards are further described in the auditor's responsibility for the audit of the financial statement section of our report. We are independent of the credit union in accordance with the International Ethics Standards Board for Accountants, Code of Ethics of Professional Accountants, ISBAC Code, and have fulfilled our other ethical responsibility in accordance with the ISBAC Code. We believe that the audit evidence we have to obtain is sufficient and appropriate to provide a basis for our opinion. During the course of our audit, there are some key audit matters which we would have addressed in terms of IFRS 9, and in dealing with those matters, we have obtained an understanding of the models used by the credit union for the calculation of expected losses, including governance over the determination of key judgment, testing the design and operating effectiveness of the key controls over those completeness and the accuracy of the key data input into the IFRS impairment model. In addition, significant management judgment that is used, we would have evaluated the appropriateness of those and have discussion with relevant management. Other information. Management is responsible for the other information. The other information comprises the information included in the annual report, but does not include the financial statement and our auditor's report thereon. The annual report is expected to be made available to us after the date of this auditor's report. Our opinion on the financial statement does not cover the other information, and we do not express any form of assurance conclusion thereon. In connection with our audit of the financial statement, our responsibility is to read the other information identified above when it became available, and in doing so, consider whether the other information is materially inconsistent with the financial statement or our knowledge obtained in the audit or otherwise appears to be materially misstated. If based on the work we have performed, we conclude that there is a material misstatement in this other information, we are required to report that matter to those charged with governance. Auditor's responsibility. Our objective are to obtain reasonable assurance about whether the financial statement as a whole are free from material misstatement, whether due to error or fraud, and to issue an auditor's report that includes our opinion. Reasonable assurance is a high level of assurance, but is not a guarantee that an audit conducted in accordance with ISAs will always detect a material misstatement. Misstatement can arise from fraud or error and are considered material if, individually or in the aggregate, they could reasonably be expected to influence the economic decision of users taken on the basis of those financial statements. As part of an audit in accordance with ISAs, we exercise professional judgment and maintain professional skepticism throughout the audit. We also identify and assess the risk of material misstatement of the financial statement, whether due to fraud or error. We also obtain an understanding of internal control relevant to the audit in order to design the audit procedures that are appropriate in the circumstances. We also evaluate the appropriateness of accounting policies used and the reasonableness of accounting estimates and related disclosures made by management. We also conclude on the appropriateness of management use of the going concern basis of the accounting, and based on the audit evidence obtained, whether material uncertainty exists relating to the event and condition that may cause significant doubt on the credit union ability to continue as a going concern. If we conclude that a material uncertainty exists, we are required to draw those to draw attention in our auditor's report to the related disclosure in the financial statement. We also evaluate the overall presentation, structure, content of the financial statement, including the disclosure, and whether the financial statement represents the underlying transaction and event in a manner that achieves fair presentation. We also provide those charged with governance with appropriate governance with a statement that we have complied with the relevant ethical requirement regarding independence and communicate with them all relationship and other matters that may reasonably be thought to bear on our independence and where applicable related safeguards. From the matters communicated with those charged with governance, we determine those matters that were of most significance in the audit of the financial statement of the current period and are therefore the key audit matters. We describe those matters in our audit report unless law or regulation precludes public disclosure about the matter, or when in extreme rare circumstances we determine that a matter should not be communicated in our report because of the adverse consequences of doing so would reasonably be expected to outweigh the public interest benefit of such communication. Report on additional matters as required by the Co-operative Societies Act. We have obtained all the information and explanation which, to the best of our knowledge and belief, were necessary for the purposes of our audit. In our opinion, proper accounting records have been maintained so far as appear from our examination of those records, and the financial statements which are in agreement therewith give the information required by the Co-operative Society Act in the manner required. Report signed June 3rd, 2022. Crow Howard, thank you.
Thank you, sir, for taking us through the auditor's report. And although you have started to have something to eat, I know you were all listening. Thanks again. I'm going to ask for a motion. I'm going to ask for a motion for the suspension of the standing orders in order for us to carry through with meal, and thereafter we resume. So we're going to ask for that motion, and so when we resume, we'll carry on with our treasurer's report and the other activities going down the line. May I have a motion moved by Errol Adams and seconded by, remind me of your first name, Winter. Llewellyn Winter. Moved by Errol Adams and seconded by Llewellyn Winter. So, colleagues all, we will now go into the full course of our meal. Thanks. Could have a little background music there, Sir Cesare.
Negativity is getting closer. your mind when you don't have a clue, hey. They don't know about us, babe. They don't know about us. They can think what they want, baby, but they don't know one thing. Even if they did have a glimpse of our truth, they wouldn't know about us, no. They wouldn't know about us. They keep wishing that I'd fall in line. But you and me, babe, we're one of a kind. One might think it's obvious. Please don't spill your mind when you don't have a clue, hey. They don't know about us, babe. They don't know about us. They can think what they want, baby, but they don't know one thing. Even if they did have a glimpse of our truth, they wouldn't know about us, no. They wouldn't know about us, They don't know about They don't get it, babe, living in a cruel world. It's a rare thing to do just what we do, love. Hold your head high and do it by your own terms. They don't get it, babe, no, they don't get it, babe. They don't know about us, babe. They don't know about us. They can think what they want, baby, but they don't know one thing. Even if they did have a glimpse of our truth, they wouldn't know about us, no. They wouldn't know about us.
I was living in the clouds, yeah. Back to million explosions. Whatever happened to the picture? The one where you and I were perfect. Like if heaven was a time lapse. Play the story where we'd end up. Would you pause it for a second before this thing was over? Would you come a little closer before this thing is over? Would you come a little closer? And no, till it's gone, and no, till it's gone, and no, till it's gone, and no, till it's gone.
so sad at the thought of losing you. I'm losing you. I can't bear the thought of losing you. I'm losing you. You look perfect as the day goes by. Even the worst ones hate, they make me smile. I stop the world if it would give us time, yeah, to work things out, to work things out, to work things out, to work things out, yeah, yeah, to work things out, to work things out. To work things out, to work things out. Can we be honest? You're my comfort zone. Whatever I say, don't let me go. I know you're angry, babe, and I am cold. I get so sad at the thought of losing you. I'm losing you. I can't bear the thought of losing you. I'm losing you. You still perfect as the day goes by. Even the worst ones hate, they make me smile. I stop the world if it would give us time, yeah, to work things out, to work things out. To work things out, to work things out, yeah, yeah. To work things out, to work things out. Oh, yeah. To work things out, to work things out. 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 To work things out, to work things out.
I'll be missing you, love. Yeah, I'll be missing you, love. And the good times that we had, I'll be missing you, love. I'll be missing you and your love, your love, your love. When I think of you and the two of us together, it felt so good for so long. It was you and me forever. Now you walk away, maybe for the better. So tell me something true. Will you miss my love? your love, your love, your love. Oh, baby, I'm still missing you. Still missing you, missing you.
If you're thinking about leaving, let me know. If you're thinking that you don't wanna hurt me, coward, I'm getting bored. 'Cause I can find another, so don't hold me back. You're not allowed to spend my time, 'cause that is what you came here for. Oh, this is what we gonna do. You never come
I've been missing the way you touch me, baby. Kisses on my neck and the love you gave me. When I think about it, I go a little bit crazy. It's gotta be more than this for you and I to coexist. Help me, I wanna be more than just a friend. I'm looking for closure, so baby pull me closer. Help me, I don't wanna be just the one night stand. I'm looking for closure, so baby pull me closer. I've been scrolling through the text messages you sent me, trying to fill the holes where you left me empty. And when I think about it, get a little emotional, knowing that we might never ever be close to loving. Help me, I wanna be more than just a friend. I'm looking for closure, so baby pull me closer. Help me, I don't wanna be just the one night stand. I'm looking for closure, so baby pull me closer. Help me, I wanna be more than just a friend. I'm looking for closure, so baby pull me closer. Help me, I don't wanna be just the one night stand. I'm looking for closure, so baby pull me closer. Sober up, think it's time for me to sober up, 'cause I don't know what I should do with all these feelings. Don't wanna be needy, too in love. Maybe I am just too in love. Baby, all I know is I can make you stay, but don't just walk away. Help me, I wanna be more than just a friend. I'm looking for closure, so baby pull me closer. Help me, I don't wanna be just the one night stand. I'm looking for closure, so baby pull me closer.
Oh, we're living in the present, but our mind is in the past. Not knowing what we lose.
must confess. I have a confession. I enjoyed my meal, and I am looking at the faces right now. I am looking at the faces, and I am even getting some comments from very far. But I'm seeing the faces looking pleased. Some persons are just getting their dessert. But I promise you, when you get that dessert, you're going to enjoy it. It's nice. You have a gentleman walking around with very hot coffee, or if you prefer a tea bag, it's all there. Ladies and gentlemen, we're about to resume, and whilst we are in this final segment of dinner, I'm going to ask for a motion for the resumption of our standing orders. May I have a mover? Moved by Maurice Channer. Seconded by? Repeat that, sir. Nikoya. Is it? N-I-C-K-O-Y-O-N. Nikoya. Nikoyan. All right. Brown, yes. Nikoyan Brown. Thank you. So we go straight back to agenda, and let me invite back our treasurer, Mr. Murdoch, to the podium.
Thank you, Mr. President, and our chairperson for this evening's event. Ladies and gentlemen, I know we're in a technological world, so I'm going to invite persons who have their smart devices, the financial report, the credit union's annual report, the booklet was sent to you. So you could just, instead of looking backward, you could just move to your smart devices, download, and read from that. I'm going to present the financial report for 2021. The financial report is contained from page 24 right through to page 82. It's a long report, and I will not bore you with all the different statements. What I prefer for you to do is in your own time that you could just go through, and then you might want to have some questions. Also, what I'll be presenting this evening, it's some capsulated areas that I want to just pay some special emphasis on. Now, the Treasurer's report. Jamaica endured a full year of COVID-19 pandemic over 2021. Despite the challenges that we were associated with the pandemic, the economy showed signs of recovery as the gross domestic product, GDP, grew by approximately 4.6% compared to the decline of approximately 9.7% for the year 2020. The inflation rate continued to increase and closed the year at 9.1%, an increase of 2.7% when compared to 6.4% recorded for the year 2020. The inflation rate was well above the Bank of Jamaica target of 4 to 6%. The Jamaican dollar continued its slide against the United States currency and declined by 8.72% after it had declined by 7.60% during 2020. The Jamaican dollar closed the year at $155.09 to the US dollar. And it was $142.65 for the period ended 2020. Now I want you to just move quickly to our portfolio growth. The credit union maintained its strong growth trajectory as it once again outperformed the credit union movement in key financial indicators. It more than doubled the movement's growth rate of 6.01%, with another year of double-digit loans growth of 12.94%, increasing loans from $2.52 billion to $2.834 billion. That's a growth of 12.94%, increasing, however, already, an increase of 319 million growth in savings was above the movement's average of 10.30% at 14.41%, which equated to a monetary change of 308 million, increasing from $2.143 billion to $2.451 billion. The credit union grew its capital 10.06% or 36.6 million to 400.6 million from 364 million, again surpassing the movement's average of 9.49%. Asset growth was below the movement's average of 9.88%, as it was recorded at 8.24%, which was still a strong result for the credit union, as assets increased by 254 million from 3.084 billion to 3.38 billion. The financial strength of the credit union is proven year to year as we continue to outperform the credit union movement averages. And the table that is below will have shown our portfolio growth. I now want to look at our income. The credit union experienced a decline in its income, which was primarily due to reduced interest income. In an effort to ease the financial burden brought on by COVID-19 pandemic on members, loan rates were reduced. While fees and other charges were unchanged, as a result, loan income declined by 12 million or 2.68%, decreasing to $440 million from $452 million achieved in 2020. Investment income benefited from the recovery in the national and global financial market and increased to 10 million after closing 2020 at 2.6 million, resulting in increase of 7.4 million or 291.59%. Other income declined from 23 million at the end of 2020 to 19 million at the end of 2021, a difference of 4 million or 18.83%. The credit union closed the year with income of 470 million, a reduction of 9 million or 1.91% when compared to 479 million we achieved at the close of 2020. Profitability. Now let me move to profitability. After the record-setting year of 2020, where the credit union achieved its highest ever growth, net growth, profits declined by 73.61%. Let me read that again. Profits declined by 73.61% or 33.5 million from 2021. Net income closed the year at 12 million compared to 45.5 million for 2020. The reduction in net income was as a result of gross income decline by 26 million to 330 million for 2021, moving from 356 million for 2020. Additionally, and the screen might be showing 256, but I hope it's, let me just let you know it's actually 356. Additionally, operating expense increased by 2.52% or just $8 million to 318 million from 310 million recorded for 2020. Total comprehensive income further declined from 42 million to 1 million, a charge of 41 million or 97 a change of 41 million or 97.33%. I wish to just close by just giving the acknowledgement, and then I'll move to another aspect of my financial report. Acknowledgement. I would like to start my thanks and appreciation to the management and staff of the credit union, as the dedication and resolve have not wavered despite the challenges brought on by COVID-19 pandemic. I am confident they will continue the good work and help the credit union to achieve its goals and its objectives. I would like to extend thanks to the Department of Cooperatives and Friendly Societies, Cohort, Jamaica Chartered Accountants, and the Jamaica Cooperative Credit Union League for other support throughout the year. Most importantly, I would like to express my sincere thanks and appreciation to you, the members, who elected me to serve on the board of directors and who have given me the opportunity to serve as treasurer. Now, I would like to, for the screen, to just move to page 81. Can you just move to page 81, resolutions? Okay, thank you. Resolution. All right, I'll break here, but first, before I break, let me just ask for a motion to adopt the financial report from page 24 right through to page 82. Do I have a motion from the floor? Moved by Ms. Eileen Mackenzie, seconded by Ms. Erica Johnson. Squaddy? Thank you. Are there any questions? Thank you, ladies and gentlemen. I will take my seat for now. I'll be back with you shortly.
Thanks, Treasurer. Give the Treasurer a hand, please. Thank you very much. And we still crave your full some attention as we go through the other reports. Our Treasurer will be coming back to us in a short while to treat with some other matters. I am hearing Mr. Adams from afar saying he also hosts some drinks. I won't say for what, but thank you, Treasurer, for your report. We now move to the report of the Credit Committee, and rising to his feet is its chairman, Mr. Stephen Watson. Give him a hand as he comes. Eh? Looking sharp. Is yours.
Ladies and gentlemen, good evening. Not my fault, the mic is low. Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. Before I go into the Credit Committee report, I just want to recognize Mr. Christopher Murdoch. When I joined the organization, I was living in Greater Portmore. Greater, yes. And the address was one of those Florida address. Northwest 5th Street, something. And somehow I got the address mixed up. And when all my squaddies were getting called to come in, I got no call. So I was there disappointed and said, boy, it seems as if it's not going to work out for me. And one evening, heard a knock on the door, saw Mr. Murdoch in his tracksuit, and he came and said, boy, I am walking from one sector to this sector, finally found you, and you're to, report to Harman Barracks to further what you have done. And for that, I really owe him a debt of gratitude. And as you go off in your retirement, sir, I wish for you all the best. And I hope that you will really enjoy your retirement. Thank you, sir. The Credit Committee report. The year 2021 was a challenging year for the public sector employees cooperative credit union, experiencing the harsh economic financial times in which the credit union had to be creative to produce valuable products and services to our members. Nevertheless, the credit committee members ensured that we made ourselves available to approve and ratify the required loans that were presented for processing. With the relaxing of the COVID-19 regulations, more members were able to access services face-to-face at all our branches, and the credit union has now started the process of replacing the Access Plus debit cards to the Multilink MasterCard that will allow its members to shop online. At our last annual general meeting held on Friday, 10 December 2021 at the Jamaica Pegasus Hotel, Kingston, in a hybrid format, the following members retired and made themselves available for nomination, namely Mr. Michael Farquharson, Mr. Stephen Watson, and they were both re-elected to serve for another 2 years. The Credit Committee meets twice monthly to ensure that all loans meet the required standards for approval in accordance with the rules, regulation, and policies of the credit union. The attendance report, January 2020, December 2021. For the year under review, a total of 28 meetings were held. Michael Farquharson, 28, present 28. Carleen Allen, 28. Scheduled meetings, attended 26. Mrs. Wallen Lindsay, 28 scheduled meetings, she attended 28. Anthony Lewis, 28 scheduled, he attended 25. Myself, 28 scheduled, attended 26. The Credit Committee members wish to show our appreciation to you, our valued membership, for your continuous confidence and trust, for selecting us to serve you during 2021, and we look forward to serving you better in 2022. We thank you. We thank the Board of Directors, management, staff, and other committee members for their support during the year and look forward to another year of comradeship. And this is the report. Thank you, ladies and gentlemen. And yes, may I have a motion for the adoption of the Credit Committee report? Moved by... No, Miss Carol Golding was first, and then Anthony Lewis seconded. Any questions? Any concerns? Those in favor? Those against? The ayes have it. Radam.
Don't worry, colleagues. I know exactly how to treat him. But put in his report putting the report of the chairman of the credit committee aside, he touched me when he remembered how he reached where he reached. Yes, when he could remember who was that person that made that critical link at that time. Remember, you have to start somewhere, you know. Some of us need some time to pause, to remember where it all started and where we are now. So well done, Stephen, with your team from the credit committee. We now move to the supervisory committee, and I'm seeing the chairman, Jason Rodriguez, rising to his feet to give the report.
Good evening, everyone. It's my pleasure to present the Supervisory Committee report for the year 2021. As we put a close to another challenging but rewarding fiscal year for the public sector employees corporate credit union limited, we want to thank everyone for their invaluable input and commitment to the movement. It is without any hesitation that we are able to reassure you that your financial security matters. Our credit union is always responsive to the dynamic financial market and satisfying our members' financial needs. We continue to witness prudent decisions being ventilated to safeguard all stakeholders. The Supervisory Committee is the credit union oversight body which ensures that the members' interest is protected. We do this by guaranteeing that the credit union is in compliance with the laws, bylaws, regulations, policies, and directives of the Board of Directors, and also to investigate complaints from members. In accordance with good governance and practices, the Supervisory Committee is comprised of 5 volunteer members who execute their function completely independent of the credit union's management and officials. At the 53rd Annual General Meeting held at the Pegasus Hotel in 2021, the following members were duly elected to serve on the Supervisory Committee. Yours truly, Jason Rodriguez, Julian Oscar, Omar Gisdale, or Gisdale, better said by him, Jennifer Dixon Garden, Sanche Miller McPherson. On Monday, December 13, 2021, in keeping with Rule 48 of the Credit Union's rule, a special meeting was held by the committee to choose the chairman and the secretary. Jason Rodriguez and Miss Julian Oscar was unanimously elected as chairman and secretary, respectively. The table below outline out of a possible 15 meetings held, the attendance of each members. The committee is vested with the authority and autonomy to select at random any aspects of the operational activities of the credit union they wish to scrutinize. The outcome of these inspections is outlined to the Board of Directors in the form of a report providing findings and recommendations. During the period of review, the committee conducted a total of 8 visits at the head office and 5 visits were done at the other branch offices. These visits are normally candid in nature so as to deduce if the standards are being maintained. The committee conducts audits inquiries and review on a myriad of operational activities of the credit union, which are subsequently reported on a monthly basis to the Board of Directors. In summary, it is admirable how the management and staff navigated through these challenging times so seamlessly to ensure the outcomes are positive. The committee is encouraged that the future prospects of the credit union are in a promising trajectory. Acknowledgement to the maker and keeper of life, we thank you wholeheartedly. We want to extend sincere gratitude to the Board of Directors, management, credit committee, and staff for their continued support and cooperation. And most importantly, to the general membership, we appreciate you, the most powerful decision-making body of this noble institution. Thank you for listening. May I have a motion to adopt our report? Moved by Mr. First name, Mr. Kinghorn. Samuel Kinghorn. Second by Ms. Thomas. First name? Nicola Thomasberg. Any questions, suggestions, or comments? All right, thank you for listening. Thanks for your attention.
Thanks, Jason. You know, we talk about strategic planning. We talk about strategic planning. As young as I may look, you know, when you look at person like Stephen Watson, Jason Rodriguez, and those other guys, they are the future. They are the future. In short order, some of us are out of here. So we just talk about a Christopher Murdoch. I don't even remember to mention Eric Wind, but he's gone so long. But he is still around. And Anthony Lewis going shortly. I look down in the audience. I can't remember everybody, you know. I can't remember. By the way, let me just put this. Let me just put this to rest. Because, Valerie, I don't want to see you look back on your Aunt Panda watch. Don't look back on that watch. That's how you take it off. Very good. Because once in a blue moon we do this, you know. Oh, and Mr. Bramfield just tell me say I have one place around there so with something where I can't even mention what they are. So, we're just enjoying the evening. But, nonetheless, we won't arrest you for too long. So I say, Samuel Kinghorn. You Kinghorn that? Yeah, man. And one man returning back there to me, come from Manchester. Yeah, man. Yeah, man. Your jacket pretty, brother. No, sir. Yeah, man. You mean for my good friend Maurice Chana? But let me ask a question, Bridget. No, stand up, man. Stand up, man. That is an instruction, man. Stand up, man. That is an instruction. Stand up, man. Look on the man. The brother are just ready to join the work. Eh? Maurice, good to see you. Blessings, blessings, blessings. All right, so we move along and we now invite Mr. George Hunter, the chairman of the nomination committee, to give his report. Give him a hand, please.
Good evening, everybody. Protocol being observed. Mr. President, can I present the nomination committee report? In accordance with the rule governing the operations of the Public Sector Employees Cooperative Credit Union Limited, not less than 90 days prior to each annual general meeting, the Board of Directors shall appoint a nomination committee of 3 members, of which not more than 1 may be a member of the existing board of directors. It shall be duty of the nomination committee to nominate at the vacancy for which elections are being held. The nomination committee was appointed by the board of directors at its meeting held on May 13, 2022, and in keeping with Rule 64, the committee comprised of the persons yours truly, George Hunter, Board of Directors, Mr. Michael Farquharson, Credit Committee, Ms. Tamara Maxwell Green, Deputy CEO. In performing its task, the committee was guided by Rule 64, subsection A to F. The Board of Directors currently stated as follows. Board of Directors retiring at this AGM 2022, Calvin Allen, Jeanette Davis, Dacian Graham, Eric Wint, Courtney Faulkner. Board of Directors retiring next year, 2023, yours truly, George Hunter, Christopher Murdoch, Errol Adams, Andrew Johnson. The nomination committee recommends that the Board of Directors below be elected to serve for a term of 2 years. I'll ask the Board of Directors' name to stand. Calvin Allen, remain standing. Jeanette Davis, Dacian Graham, Eric Wint, Courtney Faulkner. Ladies and gentlemen, these are the Board of Directors that will be served for the next 2 years. Please accept them being nominated. You may be seated. Credit Committee status as follows. Credit Committee members retiring at this AGM 2022, Carlin Allen, Patsy Wallen Lindsay, and Tony Lewis. 2023 retirees next year, Michael Farquharson and Stephen Watson. Nomination Committee recommends that the Credit Committee members be served for 2 years. Please stand. Ms. Carlin Allen, Patsy Wallen Lindsay, and Tony Lewis. Ladies and gentlemen, these are the Credit Committee members that will be served for the next 2 years. The Supervisory Committee. Supervisory Committee is elected to serve for a period of 1 year, and all members will retire at this annual general meeting. The Nomination Committee recommends that the Supervisory Committee be elected to serve for 1 year. Jason Rodriguez, please stand. Julian Asker, Omar Drisdale, Jennifer Dixon Gordon, Shanshay Miller McPherson. Ladies and gentlemen, these are the members from the Supervisory Committee. And please note, there were no other nominations, so therefore, we're asking you to accept these members to serve for the time required. All accepted? Thank you very much. Mr. President.
Thank you, Chairman of the Nomination Committee. Thanks to you, the members. You know, the Board of Directors meet once per month, second Thursdays. There are 1 or 2 times where, due to other unforeseen circumstances, the adjustment may take place within the very month. but we meet. But we never, for one moment, take for granted the responsibilities that you have entrusted to us to manage your finances and to make the credit union remain legal within the realms of regulatory authority and to provide for your financial needs on a daily basis. So we don't take your trust and confidence in us for granted. And so on behalf of the board and the respective committees, we thank you for that confidence, and we will remain faithful and prudent in the discharge of our duties. Having said that, somebody is following the agenda and said it is now dinner time. So remember, we had passed that, but it signals and it sends a message. It is telling us that the Spanish Court Hotel has done well, that a person doesn't mind going for some seconds, you know. So, pardon me, sir. And we did ask for a resumption of our. When we came back, we did, sir. Right. Okay, so yes, so CEO is reminding us and guiding us, I should say, that we have now reached this item that has caused us to deal with the adjustment earlier, right? So we should at least recognize that what we had done earlier in terms of the item on the agenda now and ask for the amendment. So we need to move a motion then. So can we have a motion be moved? Moved by Anthony Lewis. Huh? Yes, it was asked for already. So, right. So,
no, but if you're good, I'm good. I'm just saying to you, there's a difference between suspension of the standing order and amendment to the standing order. There's a difference. So now that the item is already, because he had suspended to accommodate dinner, we now ask for it to be amended to reflect that. That's all I'm saying. But if you're good with it as registrar, I'm good. All right? Good.
All right, thanks. Thank you, sir. All right, so at this juncture, we will invite Mr. Christopher Murdoch, our treasurer, and this is how flexible are as management as we listen and tweak and to ensure that we get the best fit. I'm delaying our treasurer for a few minutes as he will come back to deal with the subtopics 2 and 3 under item 9. So the main one, which is the resolution of the rule change, I'm going to treat with that. And then Mr. Murdoch will come to deal with the distribution of surplus and the fixing of the maximum liability, which is on page 82. So I'm now taking you to page 81. And we need to remember that we have about 30 persons online that are following, and we now invite you all, those in the audience and those online, to turn to page 81, and page 81 treats with the proposed rule change. And this rule change and the special provision that creates for it and gives you the legal authority to do it is contained in Section 11 and Regulation 41 of the Cooperative Societies Act and Regulations, and it provides for the amendment. And Article 24, Rule 76, allow for amendments to the rules of the Public Sector Employees Cooperative Credit Union. And let me just read them out as it is spelled out here. But before I get into the reading of it, this rule seeks to propose the expansion of our bond, and for us to be able to grow organically in terms of being able to legally register persons who are past members of government employees or of other credit unions without any form of implication thereto. So let me go through the entire thing. Resolution, proposed rule changes. Whereas Section 11 and Regulation 41 of the Cooperative Societies Act and Regulation provide for the amendment of rules, and whereas Article 24, Rule 76 allows for amendments to the rules of the Public Sector Employees Cooperative Credit Union Limited, and whereas Article 2, Rule 4 is being proposed for amendments in the rules of the Public Sector Employees Cooperative Credit Union Limited, and whereas the Public Sector Employees Cooperative Credit Union Limited bond is for present Government of Jamaica employees, past employees of the public sector who were members of the credit union when they resigned or retired, employees of the society, and spouses and or children of members, and whereas the current membership is limited to spouse and children of active members, and whereas membership is not open to past employees of the government of Jamaica, and whereas membership is not open to other registered cooperatives, and whereas the credit union is actively seeking to expand its membership base to remain viable in the current competitive market, be it resolved that the interpretation be amended to include the following definition. And the definition we're working right now is family. And the definition for family has been amended to read is a group of persons united by the ties of marriage, blood, or adoption. Be it resolved that Article 2, Rule 4, which now reads, members in the society shall be limited to all employees of the government of Jamaica, that is public sector employees, past employees of the public sector who were members of the credit union when they resigned or retired, employees of the Public Sector Employees Cooperative Credit Union Limited, members of other credit unions who served public sector employees, spouses and or children of the active members mentioned above, be amended to read, this is where it comes to the crunch now. So we are asking for it to be amended to read, membership in the society shall be limited to present and past employees of the Jamaica Public Sector employees, present and past employees of the Public Sector Employees Cooperative Credit Union Limited, members of other credit unions who serve public sector employees, family of active members mentioned above, and above is A to C, provided that all members of the Public Sector Employees Cooperative Credit Union Limited shall be of age 18 or older. Other registered cooperatives. So these are the amendments that we are seeking, right? And so we need for this resolution You were saying something? Right. We need to have for this resolution to go through, so we need to have somebody to move for this resolution to be amended. Do we have a mover? Moved by Anthony Lewis, seconded by Stephen Watson. In beat your Joel Betty. A question? Yes. Excellent, madam. Thank you. So,
It was already moved and seconded, you know. So what you need to do is count the membership online who are going to vote for it now. Because it's already moved and seconded. So a motion is already in force. You can't change it now because the motion was moved and seconded. By
Anthony Lewis
and seconded by
and
Steve
seconded
Watson.
by Stephen Watson.
So if you want the participation of the members, you would ask them to vote. But you can't now ask them to second. Because it's already moved and seconded.
So, Mr. Technical, Sir Chesre and team, we're going to ask you to be very alert as to this aspect as we seek to ensure that our membership online is fully involved in this process. All right? We are good? All right? So, we are now going to the vote. And this is where the process of you now. Please, madam. Just before we take that vote, please, please come. All right, so the floor is yours as it relates to this aspect. Can you introduce yourself again?
Hi, good night, everyone. My name is Shana Bailey Knight, and I will be conducting the resolution voting process. So, you said the motion already?
Yes, I realize you're not as tall as I am.
Shana Bailey.
That is fine.
Thank you very much.
Okay.
Yes. So, in order for this resolution to be successfully passed, we will need 3/4 of or 75% votes from members. It's very important that you participate in this voting process in order for the registrar to sign off on this resolution. Correct? So we will have online voting and we will have in the room, in-house voting. So for members who are in-house or in the room, I'm going to ask you to raise your right hand for. You will raise your right hand for against and up. No, after. I'm saying after. So after I count, after my colleagues count who is for, and then after I will ask who are against, and then you'll raise your right hand for those persons who are against, right? And for the persons who are voting online.
We have our technical team over there that is monitoring that part. And
yes.
will provide us with the feedback as to that.
Yes, so for persons who are voting online. Yes, we can do that. So for persons who are voting for, I'm going to ask you guys to stand when the time comes, right? All right. And as my colleagues count, you will sit. All right? Okay. And for those persons who are voting online, a poll will launch, and then you will select for or against. For persons who are online, you are allotted 2 minutes to place your vote. 2 minutes? Yeah, 2 minutes. Okay. So, how many persons online now? 31 minus 4, I think. I think 31 minus 4, right? Okay. So we have 31 minus 4 and... Pardon?
Just before, wow. So just before we take the vote, we're going to allow for any questions, any suggestions, any discussion you wish to have. And the master class to guide this part in terms of responding to any question will be our CEO in this regard. So as we speak, our director from the Cooperative and Friendly Societies is right here. The entire team is here. The technical team is monitoring with the online down at the far end. So at this point, are there any questions? But before you ask any or any suggestion, Mr. Bramfield, do you have any comment you wish to make? Mr. Bramfield has no comment to make. The document is crystal clear as we seek to expand our bond. Any questions? Yes, madam. Yes, thank you. Yes. Yes, Mrs. Johnson Harrison's daughter. Yeah, man, very bright lady. Thank you very much. And we have done that. Anyone else? There seem to be none. Everybody is crystal. Yes, madam? There's a mic very close to you, if you wish to. Here's the mic.
So the question is, how can you prove that this person is related to me, like my aunt or my cousin? How can you prove that this person is related to me?
All right, so the proof.
Use this one.
Right, the proof will have to come from you, the individual. The member who wishes for John Tom or Mary Jane or so to become part of it. You will have to prove, right, by bringing that sort of an evidence. Right, or reference. All right? Yeah, yes, the member will have to bring whatever documentation. Right? To show the connection. And then, you know, they know your employee and the integrity of the process is crucial. There seem to be... Go ahead, madam. Yes.
Mr. Chairman, I understand that there are 2 persons online who raised their hands. So I'm going to inform you. I am Ms. Thompson, by the way, from the Department of Cooperatives. Yes. So members online who raised your hand, I suppose you have a question. You may unmute your mic and you can go ahead and raise your question.
Who are those 2 persons, Cesare? Oh, Gary Mowat. Mr. Mowat?
Mr. Mowat?
Sir, are you hearing me?
Yes, sir.
Loud and clear.
How do we vote online?
A poll will launch when it's time, and you'll select for or against.
No, you will be ready.
It will be sent on the Zoom platform?
Just
No.
raise your hand. Just raise a
It will
hand.
be you will be asked to raise your hand, Mr. Mowat.
Okay.
All right, thank you.
Thanks for participating so much. Who is the other person, Cesare? I am. We can't verify that person. Who? Gladstone Burke. So Burke. Good evening. Good evening, so Burke. You have to unmute your mic, so Burke, for us to hear you. You're still. Yes. Go ahead now, so Burke.
Yeah, good evening, sir. Good evening.
Yes, we are hearing you loud and clear, man. How are you?
I'm fine, thank you, sir.
Excellent. Go ahead.
Yes, I raised my hand. I'm in support.
You have raised your hand. Is that hand raised as it relates to a question, or are you raising your hand for voting?
I raised my hand for voting.
All right, just hold a while there for me. Take it down back, and we will come back to you shortly.
Okay, okay, sir.
Thanks,
okay.
Berg. Thank you.
Okay.
All right, madam, those were just the two hands. All right, and there seem to be no other queries of sort. I am seeing where we are.
They're trying to check how many persons.
Yeah, checking off how many persons. Some persons are in, some persons are on the outside, but we are ready for the vote. So we are closing the debate, if it can be called that, and we are now ready to take the vote.
They're trying to get them.
We are ready?
We don't know if the persons are present in the room.
All right. Good. So. All right. So we're going by a raise of hand. Huh?
Stand. Hold the lunch.
All right. So for those persons online, we are being guided or advised by the Cooperative and Friendly Societies directors. So instead of a raising of the hand, you will vote. You will vote via a poll, which will be displayed on the screen. So don't indicate by putting up your hand like Mr. Burke. All right. So you will just indicate for and against, or against. All right, for those persons online. But right here in the room, Valdali and team, we are ready to roll.
So, all right. So my colleague would have emphasized that we need a total of at least 75% vote in order to carry this resolution to amend the rules. So currently we have a total of 126 persons in OS, and we have 27 persons who are members online. So therefore, we have a total, we have a good amount of persons. So what we'll be doing now, we'll be taking the vote in OS, and then we will move towards the persons online, wherein the poll will be displayed, and you will have a period of 2 minutes within which to cast your vote, rather. For the online, yes.
But
So
those here, you're saying we go by raise of hand.
that's correct. Yes. So persons in oath, we're gonna ask all those voting for this resolution to amend the rules for the expansion of the bond. You can stand and raise your hands as soon as my colleagues and I would have counted you. I'm going to ask that you sit. So, those that are voting for can go ahead and stand. Raise your hand. Or just stand, yeah. No. 4. Yeah, those 4. Yes. Just stand. That's correct, Mr. Howard. And we're going to ask you to be patient with us. The room is rather large.
Yeah, but you just count table by
Yes. No.
And your colleague is already counting and saying per persons to sit. So allow her to just finish. She's already in.
No, you can't. No, if you're going bathroom, once you leave the room, you can't. Once you leave the room while the voting is going, no, we cannot count it. You have to stay in the room. All right.
All right, thank you so much. I'm going to ask members. All right, those who are against, I'm going to ask you so we can get your vote as well. Voting against, you can go ahead and stand, or you can raise your hand. Any against? You can go ahead and stand. Oh, no, it's all right. Any against? Going once. All right. Any abstention? So it will be just a 7%. Nobody voted against the abstention. All right. All right. So members online, Mr. Technology, you will tell me when you're ready. All right. Members online. So the poll has been launched. I see the votes coming in. Oh, okay. Okay. All right, the time is going. Yeah. Yeah, man. Yeah, there's a timer there, yes. Yeah, man. We can cut it off now. All right. So the members have spoken, and we are happy to announce that the resolution has been successfully passed with 21 persons voting in the virtual space, those online, 21 persons voting for, and we have 115 persons in-house who voted for this amendment, rather. All right, so we have now closed the poll because the timer has stopped. And I want to thank you all for participating in allowing this resolution to be successfully carried. Thank you.
The technical persons are seeing a red light coming up on the mic here, which means that the battery might be going. So I hope you have another one. But thank you. But give all yourself. Let me just clap ourselves. Let's clap ourselves. Let's clap ourselves. Clap ourselves. Clap ourselves. We are seeking to remember, you know. Remember where we started. Remember where we started. And then we move with a name change, and we spoke of the national security cooperative credit union. But as you grow and your vision becomes clearer, you realize that in order for you to make good use of your own market share and to grow your business, we went further. What are we now? The public sector employees cooperative credit union. And this rule amendment, thank you. This rule amendment will see naturally our credit union growing from strength to strength. Recall the result of the survey that was done by the marketing department, and the results of the survey were close to 90% of the persons would have, let me find it. I know time going, but let me find it. Right? 93% of the membership in that survey said that they would recommend our products and services to their families and friends. So right now, with this amendment, is not only to recommend, but to bring them come. Let we continue to organically grow our institution. Thank you very much to the team from the Cooperative Societies Act for the prudent and professional way in which you conducted that election just now. And thanks to our members online for your fulsome participation. I now invite our treasurer to come back to the podium to deal with the distribution of surplus and the fixing of the maximum liabilities. Mr. Murdoch, I see that he's getting some advice and guide here from CEO as he prepares to come, but what he will be dealing with is on page 82. He won't be long up here either. Just two quick items and we move on. Mr. Murdoch.
Thank you, Mr. Chairman. All right, we are going now to page 82, where we have the resolution for the distribution of surplus. But before we do, let me just ask the operator to turn to page 58 on screen. Earlier in Mr. Allen's report, you'll have heard that we'll have made profit of 12.5 million. Surplus of 12.5 million. But that 12.5 million will have been reduced based on other activities to the undistributed surplus of $3,595,591. So on page 58, I want to bring your attention to our special reserve, our statutory reserve, whereas $3,074,506 have been set aside. The loan loss reserve, another $3,713,411. We have on page 59 we have our entrance fees and our added our balance beginning at the year, and then you'll see that those fees, the income, where another $2.4 million has been set aside. 20% So that leaves the balance of $3,595,591. And the resolution is: your board of directors recommend for your approval the surplus of $3,595,591 to remain undistributed. However, we are further proposing, whereas this evening's event being a 2021 expense, that the undistributed surplus be used to cover this event. So be it further resolved that the undistributed surplus of $3,595,591 be set aside to finance this evening's event. The motion is now put to. I'm going to ask for a motion to be moved in relation to this proposal from the floor. Moved by me, your treasurer. Do I have a seconder? Miss Dacian Graham. Oh, what that time was first? Raise your hand again, miss. Please state your name. Miss? I can't hear you. Selena. Your full name? Selena Blackrob. Thank you, Miss Selena Blackrob, for supporting. I hope I got your name correctly, please. If I don't, please pardon me. So, proposed by me and seconded by Ms. Blackrob. Those in favor? I'm going to just ask those who are in favor, like we carried the other motions, just to just stand. Oh, raise your hand. Raise your hands. Hold on. If we say yeah or nay, we don't get a true. We are asking that the undistributed surplus, we had proposed for it to remain undistributed. That was the first proposal. We are now asking that it be used to fund this evening's event. And it has already been moved and seconded. So if there is a counter to it, Miss Johnson, hold on, man. Miss Johnson is there. Erica Johnson is there. She's a member. Miss Johnson? No. Either way, it's no. All right, thank you. So do we have a yea or a nay? Those in favor, yea? Louder. Thank you. Those against? The yeas have it. Thank you. I now move to abstain. Oh, the person online. That's Mr. Gary Mowat. Mr. Mowat, let me hear from you, please, sir.
I have withdrawn, sir.
Okay, withdraw. Thank you. We move now to the next point, the resolution. In keeping with Rule 69, your Board of Directors proposed that the maximum liability for the loans that the Board of Directors may borrow is to set at 16 times the Society's capital and reserve funds. Do I have the motion now being, the resolution now being proposed? And it's sort of fixing of the maximum liability. So in the fixing of the maximum liability, in keeping with Rule 69, we are hereby proposing that the maximum liability for the loans that the Board of Directors may borrow, is to be set at 16 times the society's capital and reserve funds. It's now put to the vote. Do I have a yea? Louder. Do I have a nay? That's a small nay compared to the yea. Thank you. I now take my seat. Societies? Oh. The resolution having been proposed, moved by your treasurer. Do I have a seconder? Seconded by Mr. Hunter. Now move to the vote. I'm going to ask you to vote again. Those in favor, say yea. That was very loud. Those against? I could hardly hear, but I hear a few. Thank you.
Thanks, Treasurer. Please come and take up your phone, sir. Can't touch those expensive phones.
You know, I had a scripture I wanted to put forward, but let's press.
You can still put it forward at the other area, sir. Thank you very much. Colleagues, again, thanks for your rich participation, those here, those online. We now move to item 10, the appointment of auditors. And right off the bat, Crow Howard has been here with us for decades. And so in terms of item 10 and the consultation that we have had, we are extremely comfortable with the way in which this institution conducts its business with us in terms of being frank and straightforward and professional and prudent in all that they do. And so we have absolutely no hesitation in recommending Crow Howard, Jamaica, to continue as our auditors. How say we? Yeah. Any against? The years of it. Anything online there, Treasurer? Nothing online here. Thank you very much. We now move to any other business. Mrs. Green and Miss Ari and Miss Dixon. I see you have some bossy prizes over there, and I understand some whole envelope about the place with all sort of things in them. What goes now? Talk to me. We are right down at the wire now. We are right down at the wire. Come and talk to us. We're talking about drawing of prizes. That's where we are. Whilst they are sorting out that, if there is anything else anybody wishes to speak of whilst they are sorting out those prizes, anything anybody wish to make mention of under any other matter, that is just as it says, any other matter. Any other matter going once? Any other matter going twice? Gone. So we move to item 13. Move to item 13. Are we ready? Are we ready? You are ready? What you have there for us? You know, the challenge is, when we reach this segment, how do we treat with people online? All right. So we have a total of, we have 6 gifts. So of these 10 questions, we're going to use 6 out of it. All right. So we're going to use 4 in-house and 2 online. Just going with the whole aspect of attendance, because there's about 30 persons online, right? So that's the word I'm looking for, Daisy. No, we're going to segment for online, specifically online. Right now we're starting with the audit. What are the prizes again? Weekend for 2 in Where was that? Pardon me? Supermarket voucher. And let me tell you, supermarket vouchers is good in this time. So you have super vouchers, cash vouchers, or gas, petrol. Yes? And 2 baskets. So you have supermarket vouchers to the tune of what you say, 50,000? What is it? The supermarket vouchers is to the tune of how much? 5,000, what, Jamaican or US? I just checking, you know. I was checking. 5,000 Jamaican. All right. So the first question we have, we need little help from the directors or whoever, you know, to see who push up hand first. Adams, you're long and tall and big. You can see right across the audience. So help us out. So we want to see who put up hand first because we want to be very democratic. So here goes the first question. In what year, and this is not, remember I have 2 specific questions for the online platform. So we're talking about the audience now. So in what year did the credit union celebrate its 25th anniversary? We don't see no go yet. We don't see no go yet. Da 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 da. I want you to know, you know, that anybody, if this one do, yes, madam, yes, young Harrison. 19 what? 1993. Look like she correct, you know. Give her a hand. She is correct. 1993, the credit union celebrated its 25th anniversary. May I ask, you know, may I ask our chief auditor? May get it right from morning, may not get it wrong in the afternoon. May I ask our chief auditor to make this presentation to this lovely lady, please? Thank you very much, sir. Huh? Our chief auditor. Yes. No, sorry, you will mind going over that side. Thanks. Young miss, please. Could you, the name of the winner? Ma'am, what's her name? Huh? Dion Harrison. D-I-O-N? All right, very good. So Dion Harrison has just picked up an envelope there. With all of what? All of 5,000 Jamaican dollars worth of supermarket vouchers. Give her a hand, please. And Ivan, we have to big you up, you know. We all help you grow that young miss at Armand Barracks. Yes. Very good, very good. All right. So we move to the next question. We soon come online. We move to the next question. Still with this audience. Mr. Adams and George still help me. In what year did the credit union relocate to 7 Union Square? Hey! Maurice, me not see if you scratch your head. In what year did the credit union relocate to 7 Union Square? Sorry, ma'am. See what hand? See what hand there? Yes, ma'am, that one. Yes. Quiet, please. Please let us hear. 20 what? 2013, and she is correct. Please come forward, ma'am. As you come forward, could you say your name for the records? Felicia McCurbin. Felicia McCurbin. Please go over to that side, ma'am. And we're going to ask CEO. Could we ask you to present this, please, sir? Thank you very much. Chesway, gear up. We're going online shortly. And it's early now. Me check 18 later than this. I just up to 10. early time. We're wrapping up, folks. This is the penultimate item. Congratulations, Madam McCurbin. Very good, very good. I said relocate to 7. I said relocate, Sir Maurice. And you're going to buy me a drink for that. All right. So we have 2 more questions and we take the last 2 online. So here was the 3rd question. Huh? No, we're going to have the 2 for online. We have 2 specific for online. So just doing the 4 here, and then we have the 2 online. So all you're going to do with the online, you just don't listen. So where was the credit union's first fund day held? Stand up and make we hear ya. Eh? Who was first? Oh, Nicole. Okay, sorry, miss. Yes? James Bond? No, sorry. Who was next? It was? Let me look first. You are correct. Puerto Rico Beach. Puerto Rico Beach. Please step forward, Madam Berg Thomas. I'm going to ask Christopher Murdoch. Ask Christopher Murdoch to present this one, our treasurer. And she is being given a lovely basket. Man, what a pretty basket. It's not only what is in the basket, it's the basket itself. That looks good. Congrats. So that is... All right. So the final question in-house, and then we go to the last 2 online. And remember, this is our penultimate item on the agenda. Not keeping no longer. Final one now. I asked 3 of 10 questions. I'm going to ask our CEO to select the last question. Even further democracy. And knowing him, he not select nothing hard. That one? All right. So he has circled this. Let me see what it says. Hey. What is the name of the second... Adams, you stop helping? What is the name of the second female to be elected president of the board of directors? Hold on there. That lady in that burgundy there was the first one. Burgundy dress, stand up. No, sorry. Who was next? Adam, stand up, my man. Who that? Oh, Nicoyan Brown. So somebody... So, who was it? Who was it? Sir Adams and Murdoch. Remember, you were assisting me, Who you saw? Yeah, so who you saw? Right, and she answered. And then George saw that second gentleman who is Brown. N. Brown. And I'm going to spoil up your first name again. So go ahead with your answer, sir. Who? Who, sir? What's your first name? Oh, Jeanette. Okay. Let me check. You are correct, sir. Please come forward. You know, if we come back here next year, I'm going to sit down over the corner there, so I will look over there. Come, young boy, come. Come. Hard work kind of the first, you know. Eh? Where Miss Davis there? We're going to ask our Vice President, Miss Jeanette Davis, to present this prize. Give her a hand, please. Right. All right, Chesray. I'm getting ready for you now, Chesray. And colleagues, just in case your watch is not working, I can provide you with an update on the time. It is only 10 o'clock. Very good, very good. All right, young boy, that is enough. Honestly. Me soon can check over the corner they will go on, man. Wait. All right, so we're going online now. The 2 online questions I'm going to ask this lovely lady here. Say first and just go up on screen. So, now with the online platform. You said 5. All right. We are now with the online platform, and the technical team is monitoring. They will naturally go with the first hand that goes up on their monitor. And if we have no winner there, we come right back at John Shop. All right. So number 5. In what year did the credit union launch its mobile branch? In what year did the credit union launch its mobile branch? Who? Who you said? Glenroy Mason. Unmute your mic and tell us, Glenroy. Glenroy?
Yes, 2003.
Sorry, Mr. Glenroy. Sorry, Mr. Glenroy, you're not correct, sir. Who is next, Chesray? Cynthia Collins, the one who me drink. Go ahead, Cynthia. Cynthia. Unmute your mic, Cynthia. Cynthia going once. Collins going twice. Cynthia, what happened to your instrument? Yeah, we have to have a little patience with the online platform. We'll give you 5 more seconds. We're giving you 5 more seconds, Cynthia. We're still seeing your mic. Not muted. All right. Write it. You can write it. Write your answer quickly, Colin. Write your answer if you can. Your 5 seconds is being counted down as at now, Cynthia. 5, 4, 3. What you said? 2018 is wrong, Cynthia. Thanks for participating. Who is the next person, Treasurer? Who? Debbie Ann here. Oh, that number that sound like me know that somebody here. Debbie Ann, unmute your mic and tell us, what year was it?
Is it 2015?
No, man, I'm sorry, madam. Thanks for your participation, but not 2015 at all. Who is next? Dion who? Camille Bailey. Madam Bailey. This is Bailey, right? Yeah, man. Come on, Bailey. Unmute your mic and talk to us. Camille.
Yes, sir. Is it 2013?
No, ma'am. Sorry. Thanks for your participation. Good evening. Who is next, Chesway? Huh? Marvalee Blair. Oh, Norvalee. Norvalee, unmute your mic and tell us.
2019.
Wrong, Miss Blair. Sorry. Thanks for your participation. Alton Newman, the last one on the platform there. Alton Newman. We know we would not ask the same question for the audience.
2014.
20 what?
14.
24. Who is that? Who is speaking?
Alton Newman.
Alton Newman, 2014, and you are correct, sir. Clap yourself online. Madam Dixon, what's the price for this person? A petrol voucher to the tune of? Woo! Mr. Newman, you have just won a petrol voucher to the tune of $5,000. Congrats, thanks for participating online. And the advantage that you have over us is that you are already at home. So one more question, and I'm going to ask, one of our, I'm going to ask my good friend from all right, so the final question. Online again. Let me see if those who didn't get something can get it from this last one. Where was the 50th annual general meeting held? Where was the credit union 50th annual general meeting held? Talk to me, Chesway. Camille Bailey. Madam Bailey. Hello.
Yes, sir.
Yes. What's your answer?
Oh.
Miss Bailey? Miss Bailey?
I know it's no Kingston, sir. I'm trying to...
No, I didn't. Listen me now, man. Going once. Going twice.
Pegasus, sir.
No, you are not correct. Who is next, Chesway? Alton who? Alton Newman? No, Newman just win a while ago. Alton, go ahead. You might just be a double. Alton?
Same Spanish Court Hotel.
You know that boy turn pan in place and I look on my paper on the platform here. You know that fellow is staying at home and look on my paper right here.
Cover the paper.
You know a boy I look on my paper. You're correct, Alton. Congrats. It was at the very Spanish Court Hotel. And what he gets, Madam Dixon? He will get a supermarket voucher to the tune of You should make sure she said Jamaica. Well, we know it's Jamaican. We're just, So him get money for buy petrol that can take him to supermarket. Go shop. What a weekend. Congrats to the... Yes, ma'am. Well, on now. Colleagues, if you don't hear what me just hear, you don't not even look down and watch. How much you say? Cash? Courtesy of the league? You mean cash money now? And all me can... Me will ask the question can go to? Oh, all right, just checking. Which board member? Sit down quiet. Board member. All right. So this question, I'm still going to ask somebody, and I'm just going to choose random from a member in the audience to select this question. But the person will give can't answer. So who wants to ask this question? You see your bro, you think you're easy. All right. So here goes the final question. And this question is very instructive as to the growth of the institution. In what year did the credit union surpass 1 billion in total asset? Eh? Oh. No, not online in Cheswe. He's here. Yeah. Who is first? Brown? Go ahead, Brown. No, not correct. Who was second? Erica Johnson? Not correct. No. All it first. Remember the rules. We have to first indicate that is your turn, and then you answer. Who now? No, you are not correct. Who is next? Who is next, Mr. Adams? Chana? Maurice? Go on. Not correct. Hold a second here. Not correct either, sir. Who is next, Sir Adams? Eh? Huh? No, let me take that lady in a pretty top there. I see you sit down there from morning till now. No, you're not correct. Let me take that lady at the back there with that bossy necklace. No, stand up now. No, you're not correct. Let me take that brown lady right there. I'm coming to you, Chris. 2018 is not correct. Where? Who is the person? Hold a second. Who is that? I know Miss Golden that. Miss Golden can move on, man. Let me see you. Very nice. What year you said? What year? Not correct, Coral. Not correct. Who? Blue dress? You mean that lady there? Yeah. 20 what? 2015? Not correct. Hold it there. Hold it there now. Hold it there. Brown. Not correct either. Brown. Bossy suit. Not correct either. Let me take brown man. Not correct, sir. Judge. You not say something, man. Hey, I'm afraid of Miss Sparks, you see. Yeah, Miss Sparks. Me tell you, I'm afraid of Miss Sparks, you know. Me tell you, man. Come forward, Miss Sparks. Miss Sparks don't turn up unless she have the correct answer. No here in a row. Give. Miss Sparks and company. I tell you about that corner over there, you know. I tell you about that corner. All right, so we're going from one lovely lady to another lovely lady. We are going to ask. What's her surname again? Miss Katrina Diagula to present cash prize of $5,000. Stephen, leave the lady alone. All right. Yeah. You know, we are at the penultimate item. So whilst I will tell you thanks for being a very participative, mature, and patient and understanding audience, the task is for Mr. Andrew Johnson to come to give the vote of thanks. Give him a hand as he comes.
Thank you, Mr. President. Members at the head table, especially invited guests, colleagues all, both here and online, a wonderful evening to you all. I will agree with Cicero, the great Roman statesman, who said, "A thankful heart is not only the greatest virtue, but the parent of all other virtues." I want to give a special word of thanks to our Reverend Dr. Faulkner for taking us through devotion and invoking the blessings of the Lord on our meeting. It was a wonderful devotion. It is also my pleasure to extend the gratitude of the Public Sector Employees Cooperative Credit Union to our specially invited guests, our colleagues from JACUL, the Department of the Cooperative and Friendly Societies, Essentials and Emergency Services and Partners Co-op Credit Union, and any other credit union that is present that was not necessarily acknowledged earlier. Crow Howard, our auditors, we thank you all for attending our AGM and sharing in this special occasion with us. To the cameramen, videographers, and other technical support, Mr. Carl Bryan, our stenographer, who is here with us year after year, the staff at the Spanish Court Hotel, who created the ambience and prepared and served our meals. Your contribution in making this occasion successful and is truly appreciated. The management and staff of the Public Sector Employees Cooperative Credit Union must be acknowledged for the work they have been doing behind the scenes prior to and also at this meeting, and a big thank you goes to you for that. To you, our members, those who couldn't make it and still saw the value of joining online to participate in your credit union's growth and success, and to you who are present, and especially our retired members who continue to show interest in the affairs of your credit union, we say to you, big up on yourself. Thank you. And last but not least, certainly, to the Almighty for blessing us as individuals and as an organization. We pray for His continued blessings and guidance. Thank you all for being here. Have a wonderful evening.
That's it. Good night. Stay safe. If any at all, it was a good evening. It was because of you. When I look at the faces and I see the smile and the attention, it provides the energy and the confidence to speak. Have a great evening. We have a nice place around the corner there for those who still see it as I see it, that it is pretty early. We have a lovely place around the corner there that we will naturally go to because we are on no haste. But have a great evening. Colleagues, continue to sell your institution. Tata. Huh? Right, so so go direct